did the swipe thingy work. Because I can get it to work. You can barely hear me. Okay, hold on. Okay. Is that any better? Just for like balance? Or should I take the music down a little more? You're welcome in advance, Nico. And yes, I was going to remark, first of all, yeah, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this. This has like such a cute little like picture on the YouTube thingy. It's like a little like, it's the pumpkin guy from Animal Crossing just like hanging out in front of a fire, but I don't know. This bliss just like never really gets me. So I'm just deciding. Fire might be old. This is possible, yes. And yes, Fire did mention that you had a class thingy today, so I'm glad you can make it at least for a little bit. Yeah, Big Smith, gosh. Sorry, this is my picking music face. Okay. Cool. Oy, oy, oy. Oh yes, but hello. Hello, Corey and Fire and Big Smith and Nico, and I think that's all of us right now. Cool. Yeah, so sorry, I was kind of debating if I should do that or not, but I was like, why is there a Monday sticker? Cause that's where I copied and pasted it. There you go. Get out of here. Now it is gone. In my playthrough, my playthrough of what? I assume you're talking about Pokemon. Anyways, today we're gonna be so I actually didn't play Gen 1. I had silver when I was younger, but I feel like I got as far as the gym with Whitney because she has a bill tank, and I was just like, I'm not having fun. And I kind of like didn't put that much effort into continuing. I was also pretty like wee at that point, so I never caught any of the legendary birds. If I was to pick one just for aesthetic, I feel like I'd be an Articuno girl. But I'm biased towards a lot of the like water variants of things. Like I do like Vaporeon, but I know that in today's day and age you're not allowed to like Vaporeon, so I mean, I could maybe see like Moltres, I guess, but like I don't know, I feel like the electric, like Jolteon and Zapdos are both like not cute. Because people are weird. Vaporeon isn't, people are weird about them. So, you know, people are problematic. Only if you let it be. I don't know, it's kind of both a running gag and also just like a kind of thing. It is known that it's one of those Pokemon that people have been weird about. So, it's kind of a meme in and of itself, but yeah, no, as I said, I feel like they're just like lightning or the electric types. Zapdos for its strong attacks. Well, I do not want any Uggos on my team, so However, then I do have to eat my words somewhat because, yeah, I'm all about the Pokemon, like, aesthetic. Or, honestly, I'm just, like, when I would catch, basically, like, the first 6 Pokemon I would catch would just be, like, my party for as long as I played. Because I was like, well, I don't want to, like, catch them and, like, put them in the computer. So that would also decide who was on my team. I feel bad. And I still feel a little bit bad in Pokemon Go, but slightly less so because obviously that is kind of the mechanics of the game. But yeah, in the Pokemon games, it's like someday he might be a big, strong Raticate. Also, I will say that I think, is it the Galarian Rattata and Raticate that are like the dark ones and they have like a mustache? Because I will say that I am unironically a fan of them. Next thing you know, he'll be leaking government information left, right, and center. Epiglotis. I feel like I do know what that is, but I do not remember in this moment. I'm sorry. Tell me, am I breathing your food? Oh, okay. Like the gateway between your breathing tube and your food tube. I did know that. I just did not remember offhand. I'm a comic artist, not a doctor. Little flappy thing? Yeah. That's not good. Puppy. Oh, hey Rosie. Oh, you can't see her. Rosie just hopped up in the chair. Also, when I came into my office earlier today, yeah, rabies is a fun one. Like, rabies is a terrifying condition to, like, have, not for the reasons that we might colloquially think about rabies. Just because the idea of being hydrophobic is very unsettling to think about, especially because if you get that far, there's nothing they can really do to, like, fix. Rosie, stop! You're so weird. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Do you mind? She's like, no, I'm good. Oh man, crack my neck. Don't shame her, she's biting my screen. She just leaves all these like gum marks all over my monitor when she does that, and I'm not the biggest fan. And yes, I do know that is, she just wants to be part of something bigger than herself, which I can respect. Where's the void? The void is in all of us, Fyra, when you think about it. Yes, Piggy was in here when I came in this morning, like into the office. I'm like, oh, Piggy, are you gonna be in here for stream? But she has returned to the bed, so. Whoa, goodness, big shake, oh my goodness. Hey, Rosie Posey, hi. Thank you, Janice. Yeah, I was really hoping to finish this last stream because I ended up even going like pretty long until Streamlabs crashed, and I was like, you know what? It's been a while. I think I can maybe call it an evening. Eh? Yes, Corey. Rosie, please. The pretty red sleeve. Do you mean her little like drapey thing? She used to be tiny. Well, she was a kitten. Hi. And Piggy did start small, but she definitely got large after she got spayed. So yeah, I was just like, you know what? This is probably as good a time as any to call it a night, even though I am disgruntled that I didn't get it finished. But I don't know, I guess at the same time, I don't know, I made progress on it, but I'm not like, I don't know, I wasn't like half an hour away from being done, if that makes sense. So it's probably better that I didn't get the choice. Rosie, stop it. Also, we got to end on the Human Centipede song, so I mean. Thank you. You were here for the last stream, right, Dennis, watching me fucking try to just like figure out how to draw this goddamn hand the whole time. I think it got there, but I was definitely like, hi, how are you? I heard them. I feel like a lot of people had kind of bounced at that point, but you know, it was like 10:30. Because I love Auto Suffer. Hi. Hi, how are you? Yes, it was. Bye, Dennis. Do you think she should? I think I'm gonna give her gold jewelry. How's it going, Rosie? Calculate I mean, I feel like people know what they are because of like Looney Tunes. Although obviously the real life behind is it Tasmanian Devil Extinct? I feel like the Tasmanian Devil is maybe more like that. Yes, that sounds right. Should have been a honey badger, but I guess that doesn't sound the same vibe as what they were going for with that name. Rosie, what do you think? What do you think? Hi. Ow! What are you Hello, not hippie. Yeah, I don't know if you guys, mixed between a dog and a kangaroo with stripes. I mean, is it do you say that because it was like a marsupial kind of thing? Like a marsupial canid? What, Cass? Hi. What you doing? Don't do that. Jeez Louise. I'm not actually sure if it's on this canvas, but I did draw a Rosie being like, this might be a new emote that we make. Says right on its tail. That's great. Also, do you guys know what a honey badger is? Because if you like little guys who are very determined to the point of spitefulness, honey badger is kind of in a league of its own. I know. Okay, well, fair. Because my ex is South African, and I feel like honey badgers are just very popular. Like, they're not like a danger in South Africa, but they're like they are. You don't want to get one angry at you because then it will follow you until it can defeat you. And like the bite, are they in? Yeah. Well, I mean, they are probably in other places in Africa, but that is specifically how I am familiar with them. Hey, Rosie? Oh my goodness. Rosie, please don't bite me. Yeah, and I think that honey badgers have like it's like a lockjaw feature almost, where it's like, because that's sort of the danger of a honey badger, such as it is because it's like its bite is so strong, and it'll just like, if it gets you in its mouth, it's just like, it is almost impossible to shake them off without like a decently violent move. But they don't give a shit. They'll keep coming. Hey, Rosie. Hey, Roma. What do you know about that? What do you know about that? Yeah. Do you mean pouches? Yes, Rosie, how's it going? Pouches, okay. Rosie, lay down. Rosie, lay down. Hi. I know. That is okay. I think I'm an enjoyer of animal facts, and despite how very wise and know-it I am, I don't know everything, so. Oh yeah, I was gonna look and see if I could find the little Rosie doodle. Was it on this canvas? Maybe it was on a different one. I feel like Rosie and Fern are very in contradiction of each other, because Rosie's like, I love when you stream. I just come and lay on the desk and you pay attention to me. And Fern is like, Mother has abandoned me. Which I haven't, Fern, I swear. Well, I hope you have a comfy little donut bed to lay in at least. Because Fern does. Yes, Rosie. I know. So happy, such a big bird. Oh, and does that cause your mother problems, or is that okay? Rosie. Else I was thinking about giving her that I don't know how to look, but let's see. Aw, Nico. That sounds not fun. Are we sad, or are we not that sad? Ah, okay. Well, good luck. That sounds like not a fun situation to be in either way, but I imagine you will feel much better once it is. Once it's done. Yeah, it's okay, Rosie. Rosie, do you mind? Yeah, I mean, hi. I think that is sometimes the better option. Like, if you get the feeling that you're like, yeah, I feel like this ain't really it. I have a unfortunate but also somewhat humorous dating thing that has recently happened to a friend of mine, who I will not go into specifics, but they were seeing this person who is, you know, it's not funny from the point of view of like, you know, they felt like they were like getting along with them and stuff like that, and then you know, this the person they were seeing was like a cheesemonger, so they kept gifting my friend like nice cheese and stuff like that, which, you know, that can be expensive, so that's a little bit of a boon. And then it came up in conversation recently, like I guess they've been seeing each other for like maybe like a couple of weeks, so not like super long, but it came up in conversation that the person my friend was dating is a both sides are in the topic of like Palestine versus Israel, which, you know, to be heavy, that is not really a negotiable thing. And for my friend, that was definitely a thing that is like, oh, you know, kind of caught them off guard, because I assume that the person hadn't really had like other opinions like that had come up that far for like them to be like, oh, maybe I need to like suss this out a bit. So they kind of give them a chance to like to like backtrack, or at least kind of be like, you know, I can see that this is like important to you, and I want to like respect that, or like educate myself better, or blah blah blah. And they basically came back and were like, can't we like agree to disagree? So needless to say, my friend is not seeing them anymore. And it sucks, obviously, because you're like, oh, you thought you were like gelling with someone, and then like something that you care a lot about is not really an agree to disagree. But also just the loss of somebody who's gifting you nice cheese. It's like, dang. Like, that sucks. I wish that cheese person was not like that. Oh my goodness. I feel like the cheese was quite a boon. So, yes, F in the chat for my friend, but on a somewhat similar thing of just being like, yeah, you want to know about that kind of stuff sooner rather than later, and like, that is okay. 90 degrees, or 80 degrees. That's pretty wide. Yeah, no, it's not. No. Well, and again, it's something that like the person was, well, I suppose this is not like, I was trying to be a little bit coy about it, but the person my friend was dating was a guy, like a white guy, and you know, that sort of energy of being like, not everything needs to be like a devil's advocate, or like a, you know, even from like a factual point of view, but yeah, no. He had made a comment kind of to the degree of being like, you know, didn't put this on my dating profile because I didn't want it to like hurt my chance to like connect with somebody, blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, but I feel like you maybe want to be upfront with that, because otherwise you end up in the situation that you're currently in, where now you have maybe gotten a little bit attached to this person and they do not want to keep seeing you. So, but sometimes it do be like that. Yeah, no. I definitely feel like in my like groups of friends and stuff like that, that sort of thing is extremely like a low bar litmus test kind of thing. So I don't know. I feel like I can afford to be picky, and perhaps this is being too straight up on me, but like, you know, I feel like I'm a person who's like, I would not even date somebody who is a centrist, if that makes sense. Like, if you are any sort of like, oh, I don't know, I don't really have an opinion about blah blah blah, it's like, well, that is an opinion, and I don't jive with that. The offense sitter. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Because I, especially in like the political climate for the last like 5-10 years is like, I don't really feel like you can be like, I don't know, they're both very similar. They're both very blah blah blah. And like, even being like a centrist is like, you know, it communicates something to me, and I think other people who vote left-leaning. So, well, I say left-leaning more so because there's not a lot of parties that actually represent actual like leftist policies and ideals that faithfully, and we're kind of just choosing what options we kind of have. But yes, yeah, there's an election coming up in Ontario for our like provincial government, so I'm a little nervous. We've had a conservative government here for I want to say since like 2016, 2017. And I was living in Quebec the last provincial election we had, so I couldn't actually like vote, which makes sense because I didn't live in the province, but you know, still sucky. But I think because I actually live in Ottawa proper, I actually can vote NDP and not have my vote be a friggin' waste. Because in Canada, we have a system. Here's some fun political process stuff for those not from Canada. In Canada, our voting system is a system called first past the post. So basically what that means is that you cannot just vote for the party or like the MP that you actually want to be voted in. So it's like you're blocked off into runnings, which you like in the States you have that sort of thing, and like usually that is where the topic comes up of like the issue of gerrymandering and stuff like that. But it's like, so you have to basically vote strategically to be like a lot of the people I know who are not conservative voters basically have to vote strategically in an anybody but conservative sort of way, because basically if you vote, like when I was living in the GTA, if I voted for the NDP in a riding that was mostly split between conservative and liberals, it would basically be a wasted vote, because it's like whichever group, like whichever running party reaches a certain level of like voter wins within, you know, passes that threshold first past the post, then they win that riding. So basically it's like, that's why, again, to be very direct on Maine, the last several elections that I have voted in, I have voted Liberal instead of NDP, because the chance of my ridings winning with an NDP candidate over a Liberal candidate versus the like Conservatives was basically just mathematically not going to happen. And I gotta say, I don't like that. You know, hot take. One of the things is that Justin Trudeau had kind of built his, you know, one of his campaign promises when he was running for the federal election, not last election, but one before, was that he was like, I'm gonna, you know, I care about reforming the first past the post voting system. And it's like, cool. That being said, yeah, he is not his father, because Pierre Elliott Trudeau was prime minister back in the 70s, and it is unfortunate because up here in Canada, and especially around like Ottawa, you see a lot of people kind of rocking the Feck Trudeau like bumper stickers and stuff like that, but in a right-wing kind of way, and it sucks because like as a leftist, like, you know, I don't disagree that I am unhappy with how like Trudeau's cabinet has performed on the federal stage, but also I don't like getting lumped in with the right-winger fuck Trudeau people, because I'm like, we have issues with similar problems, but in a different way, and I don't agree with your way, or like the specific reasoning that you have. But yeah, as I said, it'll be nice because Ottawa is a very orange area. That being, like, meaning NDP is a party whose color is orange. So I think I can actually like vote NDP for the first time in my like voting career and not have it be a wasted vote. So that's kind of nice. I feel like, honestly, Ontario has had kind of like enough shit with like Doug Ford and the Conservatives that I think there is a good chance that they are not going to get reelected for a third term. And the hope is always that that swing will oscillate between being like, well, we didn't like the Liberals, we didn't like the Conservatives. Well, who's the other option? It's NDP. And what also kind of sucked, so now we're just getting into some fun recent historical Canadian politics here. When Doug Ford's Conservatives were originally running for that first term of his, we were coming off of a few terms of a Liberal government, so people were definitely like, oh, the fucking Liberals, they did a bad job, heck with those guys. And the NDP candidate actually had a much stronger support overall than they usually do in like provincial elections in Ontario. So I thought that maybe they were actually going to get in, and then when Ford's government got in, I had a little bit of an existential cry for a few days. Because Doug Ford is the brother of Rob Ford, who was the fecker who was mayor of Toronto for several years, and he was not a good mayor, and for a multitude of reasons. And being like, well, this is Rob Ford's brother, he's also kind of like a thug and like, you know, up to shady shit. But it's cool, we'll just, you know, just bring him in, because his brother really gave us all such a level of confidence in the family's ability to govern people fairly. But to speak ill of the dead, Rob Ford died quite a few years ago, so damn, poor Tasmanian devils. Or the tigers. You're like, the Tasmanian devils are still awesome. It's crazy how that happens. Also, Nico, do you like have ambient awareness of the Ford family up here? Oh my god. It's just one of those things that I'm not sure, I guess, like how much people like I never know how much like people know about like Canadian or like especially more like regional politics in Canada outside of Canada. Yeah. Rosie, please. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, because he was definitely a character, but yeah. As I said, as much as it's like to speak ill of the dead, when he passed away, when he did, it was kind of like, you know, we were like, oh my god, he's finally not going to be mayor of Toronto anymore. You know, this extremely, like, this very large, like, important, I guess, urban center in Canada, even on top of Ontario. And then when his brother got elected for premier, I was like, oh my fucking god, y'all. Oh. Justice for the Tasmanian tigers. No, generally we don't like it when people wipe out an entire species of X, especially if it was not actually for a reason of X being a legitimate danger or a hazard. No, poor Tasmanian devils. Yeah, definitely interested to see how that is going to develop. Definitely feeling a little existentially stressy, but also trying to, I don't know, I don't want to say not think about it, because like I have more than one friends in the States who are like gender non-conforming or trans or, you know, just all this stuff where they are being rather immediately impacted by stuff, and that's pretty scary. I'm sure you guys living in the States can atone for, like, to that as well. So American Smiths, I don't know, maybe they're not cool guys. How do you know if they're cool or not? Oh yeah, that was very funny. Sorry, my boyfriend sent me a thing of I think it was at like the Raptors game or something, where when they went to sing the American national anthem, it was like you have family in the US. That is true. But what if they are higher above you? What if some of them are Big Smith 615 through number 1? They are not. You're the biggest Smith in your group of Smiths. Yeah, that would not surprise me. Yeah, just people also talking about like passport stuff. It's definitely scary to hear. But like I don't know how that affects like crossing the border if you were like not taking like a plane or like needing something. Like, do you need a passport to drive across the border, like on the north side? I'm assuming that if you didn't before, you're going to now, but yeah, no, that's like that is definitely the shit that you hear about and you're like, I am not sure how regional it is from like between states and stuff like that, but you know, I don't think it's crazy to say that the fact that it is happening in any states, even localized, it's like that's We lost our ability as Canadians to travel to the UK? The UK or the US? Because the UK doesn't make as much sense. Why? Oh, because like might be a sneaky American, like. It did, yes. It is 5 o'clock. I feel that. Excuse me. Oh, okay. So it's more of a UK thing than a Canada thing, if that makes sense. I mean, not saying that makes it cool or okay. Said before, and I'm sure I will say many more times in the future, but this is a very silly timeline that we live in. Yeah, but the people who were the people who were profiting off of Brexit certainly got their bag and got out, so that was the important part. I didn't like the TR word. Yeah, it sounds like you have been... I will allow this, but I do so somewhat tentatively. Not because of you, Corey, but... When is Corey not out here beefing with the automotive? Well, I allowed it that time, but yes, as I said, generally it is when it flags words. I am not so concerned with like regulars in the chat using them like in a serious derogative way, but I, you know, kind of wanting to keep an eye out for some like people who might want to use it in a serious way, so. Alright, I'll go back. Actually, I don't know if I can unallow it once I've permitted. I think I have to go over here and do it, maybe? removed it, and I'm not sure if that got rid of it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I feel like people being like, yeah, go for it, Corey. I feel like people who are like in favor of being like, you should just annex this entire country is perhaps not incredibly well educated and or understanding what is actually involved in that sort of thing. And I say that with the acknowledgement that I myself, you know, I'm not like, can you pick? That's a good question. But if anything, I think the concerning thing is like not necessarily that people are being sent away, if that makes sense. It is more like an issue of people being taken and put somewhere, you know. It's okay. Typing is hard. And also, in this sort of topic, I do not blame anyone for misspelling or grammar. Yeah. I mean, there's non-Americans up here who think that that would be a fun thing for us to do up here too, so. I mean, the tax rates are lower. However, there is a reason for that. That I personally prefer having higher taxes. Right. I mean, people who tend to have those views, geography and just like world culture stuff is maybe not their strong suit. I'm not saying that's okay, I'm just saying that as a factual, objective thing. Yeah, Nico, it is I can appreciate being like, wow, you pay so much, like, the percentage you pay for, like, taxes in Canada is so much more. Of it being kind of like, oh shit. Because, like, comparatively, it is a lot higher than you guys pay in the States, but I don't know. The point of it is that there's a lot of safety nets built into it, you know, and you are there's very few people who would go like bankrupt and or destitute up here of like, you know, and that's not to say that our healthcare is like perfect or has like no room for improvement, because that's not true. Because like I feel like kind of the largest thing with Canadian healthcare that is not the best, and I guess also specifying that healthcare is more of a provincial thing, so it's more based on provincial region than all of Canada. But is that it's like wait times and stuff can be insane sometimes, and I think that that is like a valid thing. Like, you know, because sometimes getting like referred to a specialist can take like a year or like multiple years, and like for a problem that like maybe you need it in like a shorter time than that. Access is important. Yeah. No. Shit sucks, man. I wish I had a more eloquent opinion than that, but like, I don't know. I have said this before, and I made it in the least patronizing way possible, but like, I genuinely feel for the people younger than us growing up right now. Because like, this just sucks. This is not a nice world to be growing up in. You know, and I say that as somebody who has quite a lot of privilege and a lot of like, just like security in like where and how I live, and like, you know, it's scary to see how things are. And I wish that that wasn't the case for like people just like growing up and going to school and trying to decide what they're gonna do with their futures right now, when it's kind of like yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things that I'm like, I don't actually know, like, I guess like how I could be helpful, but I kind of like wish that I could be involved in like helping people make a process to like come up north, but I'm not actually sure how I can be helpful in that way. But yeah, I feel that, Corey. Go forth and get your food. Alright, then get your food. Do whatever you want, I guess. I'm not your mom, it's true. Your mom likes me though, so. I am indecisive how I feel about these like additional tentacles. Like, I feel like they could be good, but I don't know if they're good yet. You're working from home today, Fire? Yeah, I was thinking that too, because I like the idea of it, but I feel like the execution isn't there yet, so. I was also thinking that a little bit there, Fire. Of like making the background tentacles like a color instead or something, but I shall see. I'm gonna play around with it a little bit more still. Yeah, I feel similarly, Nico. And I don't know. I think that that's in itself kind of a sucky thing to like feel, but because I think obviously you're allowed to choose if you want to make persons, you know. But if the thing is that you're choosing. Your decision is being based on the like a kind of like I genuinely feel like I am bringing a person into like a failing world, you know, that I legitimately, it's not even a thing of me being like their children might have a hard time. It's like me and this child might have a hard time. Wait, what? I feel like I'm definitely somebody who, I don't know how like successful I am in this endeavor, but the sort of thing of being like trying to frame this stuff in the way of like, you know, you can still be part of caring for people and like community building and stuff like that, even if it does not involve biological children or making biological children. Yeah, as much as that still is kind of like not the easiest pill to swallow, I guess, but also, to be fair, there is definitely a level of rebellion slash like just the trick is to not be single, I guess, but that doesn't change the other stuff that we were saying is like this feels like kind of hopeless. Why are you so dark? Is it because of, I understand. I feel that. There, that's what I want to do. You can do anything you want. Is that true? I didn't realize I had that privilege when I had a spouse for almost 15 years. Oh, hello. How's it going, Rosie? I guess. I don't think that's quite how it works, but I appreciate the spirit there, Big Smith. Hello, Rosie. I pick up thee. I was gonna make a joke, but I feel like you won't appreciate it, so I shall hold my tongue. Hello, Rosie, how's it going? Joke at who? I was just gonna say mathematically, you know, you could date each other. 6 months. Hey. Yeah, it's rough out here. So I've heard. No. You have? Big Smith, what's this lore? But yes, I was more being a dickhead. Being like, you and Fire could date each other. Jerk, never mind. Not twins anymore. Twinship revoked. Damn. Oh man. You know what? I'm happy for you guys. I'm rooting for you. And if you do that, then Nico can come and be a citizen up here. So. Unless that is not how it works anymore, but. I mean, it would take a lot longer for you to hit 40, Corey, so no. I am not in the business of setting up child marriages. I mean, it is true as well if you had like a partner up here. It would make it easier to like come be up here. Even in like a temporary sense. Gone, just out to the tundra. Okay, but if you were getting married, would you not be young? Getting married at 19 would be crazy. There's a point system? What? Like for immigrating up to Canada, you mean, or? Yes. I might say that my experience with getting married, and I was 21 going on 22 when I actually got married, so I was like a lot older. I don't know if it is a life experience I have had that I would specifically be like, yeah, would recommend. What color do we want for these tentacles, Miss Rosie? That's how you know if the person driving the car is a real cool guy. Sorry, I know I'm being indecisive. So I like the red, but I feel like it's kind of blending in with stuff. Rosie, what do you think? What do you think, Rosie? I was using the color balance slider, which for me is Control B. Color balance, yeah. It basically gives you a slider that's like not Control Z, no. Not this time, it's Control B actually for color balance. Control U. Control U is hue. Yeah, hue, saturation, luminosity. I mean, I would say generally yes, but you have nice people and not nice people everywhere. So I think it is perhaps a better question of how nice are the systems that you would be going into, if that makes sense. B should be bed. No. I disagree with that suggestion. And I'm gonna see how much I actually want these to be this pink, so we shall see. Rosie, my Rosie Rosie. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say that, like, with immigrating in general into, like, a new country, your mileage may vary, but I feel like the more, like, urban center you go, the more likely it is that it will be, like, a more diverse area. But going to Montreal? I feel like Montreal is a pretty, like, multicultural city. Get some poutine. Yeah, well, that's because you were going through fucking rural Ontario, so. I'm not saying it's okay, I'm just saying that yeah. Do you guys really not have it, like, at all down in the States? The emoji is so big in the, like, the Streamlabs chat. I feel like that is an appropriate energy for the conversation you are coming into. Poutine is where? Even in the northern parts? Hello, Kiko Loves, too. How's it going? Thank you. You are seeing this drawing at a point where I'm not struggling quite as much with it, which is basically all of last stream, so. But yeah, I think we're actually pretty close to this being done. Gigantify with bits. Oh, is that like a, okay. Oh no. Big Smith is going to be impossible if he learns that. So hello Dylan. Welcome, how's it going? Also, I feel like my little follow alert didn't go, because we didn't get the little mysterious follow sound. Oh yeah, are you back from your fish run? That is valid. Oh, you were down in Mexico for that, right? I feel like it might have been smart to have left these, oh, that's less fun. I thought you actually got to go and, like, be on site, somewhere warm. So, still a cool job, just, a little bit less of a boon for you, if you don't get to travel. Put the broccoli on the hot dog. Oh my god. I feel like that would be like, that's like a fancy European way to eat a hot dog. Also, that would definitely be the moment that Justice came in to chat and was like, how dare you talk about hot dogs like that. He thinks it's weird that I put mustard on hot dogs though, so his glizzy knowledge is limited. But yes, I am glad to hear you are eating not one but two vegetables. That is great. Also, I'm a broccoli enjoyer, so I might not put it on a hot dog, but okay. Goodbye, Big Smith. For now. Mayo and ketchup. I don't jive with that, but I know other people like that combination. I just don't get it. Mustard only? Yeah. I have a, is it a cultural thing? Wait, I feel like you could say that about a lot of, I'm not saying that this is untrue. I'm just saying, I feel like you could say that about a lot of food combos and be like, it's a cultural thing, so if you don't get it, that's not my fault. Like this mayo chop. Not a combo I am super into, but again, I respect that other people like it. Chipotle mayo and cheese. I like cheese on a ketchup is not a popular, that is true. Usually when I have hot dogs, I have one hot dog that is just ketchup and one hot dog that is just mustard. And then I eat them one at a time. Mustard and sauerkraut. I'm not a sauerkraut person. I feel like I have not had a ton of, also the music went away. I feel like I have not had a ton of exposure to dishes with sauerkraut on them for me to be like, I like it. Oh, Fern, have you melted out of your bed? Classy things. I mean, you're not gonna get a good hot dog at a classy place. The best hot dogs up here. And I feel like since the pandemic, you don't see them as much anymore, but in Ontario, I didn't realize that this was like an Ontario specific thing until I moved to Quebec. But in Ontario, when you go to Home Depot, it was always a thing that when you go to Home Depot, you would also get like a hot dog lunch because were always hot dog guys outside with like trucks. Yes, it's from Toy Story, isn't it? And yeah, you don't see them as much anymore, which I think is a huge tragedy because there's no hot dog like a Home Depot parking lot hot dog. Okay, I gotta remember. Are you having a bit more of your appetite backfire? Fly, you fool, to the pizza and or ice cream. I definitely caved last night and ordered like a $20 pasta. Because I feel like pasta is not something you should order on like DoorDash, because it's so easy to make, but ice cold. What's cooler than being cool? Corey's broccoli. Ew. That's fair. But I ended up chilling last night with my $20 pasta, and I roasted some veg because I'm like, if I like fill it out with veg, then I won't eat it all in one thing, and then it is a more cost-effective meal if it is actually 2 meals, and I ate all of it. But I ended up watching, for the first time, a movie called American Mary, that I feel like I'm probably extremely late to the party because it's an old movie. Wait, pasta? What did I say? Pasta? And I was like, pasta? Pasta? Well, how do you... Pasta? How do you say it? Is that not how you say it? Pasta. Pasta. Alright. You can't stop me. It's my favorite Zed pasta. I say it right now. Bagel. 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 One of them is wrong, and I used to say it the one way. And pasta. Pasta. Figure if I could order at a restaurant and they would understand what I want. It's all good. I don't know. I think that sort of thing is interesting. Just because, like, as I said, as long as you generally know, like, what I am saying, I don't mind saying something with, like, an accent. Although, I guess it might be hard for me to say how much of it is, like, a regional accent. That's, like, I'm saying it in a Canadian way versus, like, I'm just saying it in a gen way. So... That's okay. I will say that when I discovered I was apparently saying bagels wrong, that was a hard time for me. Hello, Lucky. Hey, Gilo. Good morning. Are you texting us from the future? I will agree, Corey, that your way is better purely for the very natural integration of the R sounds. Like R, nor, snarr. Just like caramel, not caramel. Well, is it Americans or the Brits who say aluminum weird? I think it's the Brits. So we're with you on that one. We don't say aluminium. Oh, please. Brits. I also think it is very interesting that even though it is written and looks like phonetically it should be pronounced lieutenant in the UK and probably other European places, they pronounce it lieutenant. And it's like, sure, whatever you guys want to do. Whoa, bye Rosie. Spelling it Toyers. That's a very British spelling. We don't use... I feel like that's something that we didn't really adopt as much in like Canadian spelling of things. Like we didn't adopt as many like of the Y spellings. Tell us about it, Corey. Tell us about what this dum-dum did to your boy. Mm-hmm. That is accurate, yes. I think this is more just entry-level hot dog 101 knowledge, but yes. Maybe it was their first day at the hot dog rodeo. I can agree that that is a confusing way to approach the problem. I don't know, have you ever had to like perform hot dog construction in front of anyone? Maybe it's a lot of pressure. Yeah, that sucks. Nico, you guys are in America. If Corey chokes on a glizzy, they can't afford to go to the hospital. Should go back and demand a hot dog refund. Hot dog replacement. We have officially entered into bisexual flag color theme mode. Aces. I feel like we've had this conversation before. Is it black, white, purple? There doesn't have yellow in there. Yes, thank you. The purple gradient. I like the lesbian flag. I don't know if you guys saw. I think that this was in this. You guys have Michael's in the States, right? It's like an art store. But this past Halloween, I think it was supposed to be like they were like all like hippie, like retro kind of like Halloween stuff, but it was like somebody here knows what the lesbian flag colors are, and this entire section of Halloween stuff is lesbian color. And it wasn't my aesthetic, but I was like, you know what? I love that for the spooky like sapphics shopping right now. I should do another color on here, but I'm not sure what. Well, it would have been extra easy in the Halloween section last year. I admittedly do not have experience with buffalo chicken pizza. Oh my god, yeah. I wish that you could get Costco pizza delivered, because it's probably logistically better that you can't, but like emotionally, I wish that you could. Blue cheese and buffalo. I feel like blue cheese. I mean, I like blue cheese. Setting up a new Michael store. That is somewhat unfortunate, just from a local business point of view, but yeah. Well, and I use like quotation marks around calling it an art store, so. No, you can't, because, okay, here's my like old person talking about Costco segment. Since I do not have, I don't have constant access to a vehicle in my current situation, so I use Instacart to order, oh hello. I use Instacart to order from Costco, but one of the things that you cannot access through it, because it's more of like a grocery delivery thing, is you can't order the pizza. Which makes me sad, because I would order that pizza over like any other, like to order pizza if I could. No. All I want is to get Costco pizza. No, Costco's not on DoorDash. I've thought of these things, people. I've thought of ways to get this pizza. I mean, I could, like, Uber to a Costco and get it and then go home, but purely in the process of not having to go anywhere, it does not seem like an option, so. Haley Joe. Yeah, you're not allowed. You can't go in. You gotta be a member, Fyra. That's why you go with me. I am a member. I don't know. I really like Costco beans. I'm not ashamed. Okay. What time is it where you are right now, Lucho? Because I know you are slightly more in the future than us. Rosie, you're making this a little difficult. You know what time it is. Time to do gradient maps. 7:49. Yeah, okay. I'd say that's like... that could be dinner time. I could see getting a little bit hungry at that point. I'm not like 100% married to having these like extra shapes in the background, but I like the idea of having a little something extra. I'm just not quite sure what yet. Yeah, do you have your creative writing like thingy that you're doing? So was it oh my god, Big Smith, telling me like I'm busy. Can't you see I'm doing something important? Yeah. I feel like the idea of having the extra tentacles in the background is like not a bad idea, just this might not be the execution of it. Because I also want to do like a gradient map on top as well, because of course I do. That's good. I'm sure that it is a good story. Although obviously I cannot speak with full informed information, but oh, that's good. I think I've kind of said before that just like I mean, as much as when I used to do more like creative writing, I was doing it because I like doing it, but I always liked if I could get like my friends into listening to my stories, and like that I would like read them as I like had updated a few chapters and stuff like that. That was fun. I won't lie, I was pretty chuffed last stream when I got to read you guys those two short comics I did. No query, Lujo would just want to talk. Chuffed. I was. It's yes. Oop. You are right, I did not, my bad. I think because I need to, you can't, I'm too chuffed. I think chuffed, it means you're like pleased or happy. It is like a British word. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Did you miss me reading both of them, Lucha, or did you just miss the second one? Because I thought you were in chat when I read the first one, but... Thank you. I have thought about, like, putting them on... Yes. Oh, okay. I know, you missed a lot of stuff. Friday, Nico. Think about that. Well, fortunately, there are VODs, so you can go back and look at them. I've also thought about... because usually with, like... anthology contributions, there's kind of like a oh sorry, a like there's like a cooldown period where you can't like share them or post them or like otherwise like make money off of your contribution until a certain amount of time has passed. But I feel like the Percha one is like I could share it now. You got some splaining to do. Oof. Large. Okay. Kind of feeling this, but also... No, I think Nico said he was probably not going to be around on Friday, so I'll have to look this time. Salshika? What does that mean? Sausage? It's my specialty. I like that is the excuse for me not being able to pronounce a not English word. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like when I was younger, I used to do a lot of like stories that were like very long, just shocking, long and rambling, and you know, it was not unusual for there to not be an actual conclusion to them. And I think that doing the like short stories kind of is a interesting, not problem, but just the way you like construct a short story is different from like writing an epic story such as it is. And I found it a very interesting process. Like there's definitely a kind of puzzle quality to it, or alternatively a sort of element of like, horror in general is excuse me as I just pull my hair out. Horror in general, I feel like, and this is why I feel like it suits like, even for like, I usually prefer a horror movie over a horror show. And I think part of it is because horror functions in a similar way as like telling a joke, where there's a setup and there's like a payoff. So that's kind of like how I approach my like writing the short stories that I did, of kind of like what is like, what's the joke here, if that makes sense. Because like for the one that I did for the Yule anthology, the whole sort of thing boils down to you know, it's called Meat for Supper, and the setup of being like that this little girl is living with her abusive father, and he's like, you know, threatening her and all this stuff, and then at the end, you know, he ends up being the meat for supper. That's the joke. And with the comic book store one, it was more, goodbye Corey, good luck with your stuff, and if anyone tells you it's not good, be like, tell them that your Twitch friend said it was good. Have a good class. Yeah, with the comic book store one, I basically had the idea of like, you know, I guess the juxtaposition of an overnighter, or like somebody who like closes shop as a key holder, and like a person who you know, is a dick about their hobbies, a gatekeeper. And I was like, that's kind of funny. How can I play around with this? While also wanting to make, like, the thing, you know, fortunately not for me personally, but, I feel like it is not so far-fetched. It is based off of, like, other people's, experiences that I have heard about, so, hello, Justice. Not funny, just have no answers. Justice, you randomly pop in and then I forget what the fuck I was saying. Sorry, I just found it very cute whenever somebody comes into chat and then everyone, I imagine it's like a bunch of like British gentlemen at the pub being like, hello, hello, hello. But yes, also the idea that I wanted the gatekeeper entity to be some sort of like a weird creature that lived in the shop. So I wasn't sure initially what kind of creature I wanted it to be, but I like the, yeah. Well, he was based on like a caterpillar that I also showed on stream, which you would have seen. It was just like, I thought, and also cursed Thomas the Tank Engine memes, so I just had fun with that. If anything with that one, I guess also for the Percha one, because with my anthology stuff, I usually letter it myself, and that is another thing that admittedly I have some knowledge of, but it is definitely not something that I would like. I would not advertise my lettering skills to be used by somebody else, if that makes sense. So both trying to be like, how do I condense this to fit in like X amount of pages? So already like trying to condense the story and like number of like frames, but then also being like, okay, and how do I condense what is actually being said in each thing as well? With some success. I don't know. Shouldn't say footy? Yeah, Justice is just like, you talking about feet? Okay. I feel like I like this, but also I don't know if it's getting kind of washed out. I don't know. I think you're trying to cover it up. That's not what I meant, but yes. Anyways, I'm tweaking like adjustment layers here because I realize you can't actually see me doing that, so it looks like I'm just using my like psychic powers to do things. Okay. I mean, when I think about how I like do the like two-handed kind of stuff between like the keyboard and the tablet, I am a little bit like, that's crazy. Just Control B. Actually, right now I am working with a tonal curve adjustment layer, a gradient map on top of everything, and then I also have a gradient map down on these weird guys down here. So we're at that stage of the drawing. Now I'm conflicted. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Because like I feel like it looks cool, but now I'm like, I feel like we kind of lost some of the like more separating color details here. Also, I'm a butthead. I'm like, that looks so cool. You can't friggin' see anything. No, not that. Is that the command that makes your computer just explode? Continue to be indecisive, but you know what? Maybe for now. Maybe for now, I can like leave it and go work on something else and then see how I feel about it. Honestly, the like row of F keys is very mysterious to me and I mostly don't feck around with them, except for F5, because that's refresh, right? Yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm struggling with, because I want it to be like a red and black kind of thing, but then with stuff like that, then you're kind of being like, and you know, this could obviously be a skill issue kind of thing, but I feel like you kind of have to choose between aesthetic and sometimes like clarity or like readability of something. And that sucks, because it would be nice to not have to choose between those things. You know what, for now, that's it. Let's leave this and come back and and definitely stop playing with it for now, because also Miss Fern is just splayed out on the floor. Fern, hey baby. Come here. Yes, you. Come here, come here. Miss Fern. Can you say, do you have hello for a Papa Nick? Do you have hello for a Papa Nick? Yeah? Unless you already buggered off. You did a little hiccup. Oh, that's a big yawn. That's a big yawn for a tiny pup. Yeah. Yeah. She's been looking very sad in her bed today, even though we did a decent amount of running back and forth chasing the mouse in the hallway earlier. Shame on you, Big Smith. Shame. Justice, are you there still? You have to say hi to the puppy. She's gonna go away. She's gonna go away. Desk is so covered in shit. Alright, so we'll save that. Okay. So, basically, I have these two things that I kind of also want to get done. In theory, this one might be farther. It is hard to say. Hey, friend. Hey, fluffy girl. Hi. How you doing? My little puppy baby. My little puppy baby. I assume for the first time, Luch. Okay. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it is both. No, I mean, what did you think of it? I know that your opinion will affect your dynamic in the trap forever. For now, you can go here. What did you think? Also curious, I guess, have you seen the original or the one from the Werner Herzog one? nosferatu. Yes, I would like to get this one finished so I can start on the other couple of Valentine's commissions I have. And I know it is most of the way done, so I am rather excited for it to be done and with a bow on it. Sorry, I'm doing that, I feel like I'm doing that thing where I'm like, I'm shading it in one direction, and then I'm gonna be like, oh wait, I wanted to do it the other way, because I want them to be backlit. Did you generally know what it was about before going in, or no? I'm going sorry, I'm going to assume that DP means something else here than the thing my mind just automatically went to. I admittedly can't speak to the I cannot speak to the quality in one way or another of Robert Eager's DP director of photography. Okay. Don't everyone think you're so high and mighty, like you wouldn't have thought that too. I will give you the benefit of the doubt that perhaps in not English that is not a phrase that people use. Some judgment. All the judgment. Because I'm teaching you English phrases, English things. Only the most valuable. You're judging me, or are you judging comma, Jen? Lay down. You can lay down a little on the tablet, but not all the way, please. Yeah. DP aside, I agree that it's a very good looking movie. And I mean, I'm not surprised, but still, it is nice that it was such an aesthetic movie. Fern is slightly not visible, so. Yes, you do see a nosferatu dong. What is this camera angle? I was trying to get Fern, but she's a little bit too far up the desk, so I put it back. I was trying to do Fern cam, okay? God. I was not. Other people were. It was dog cam. I love using this brush for like blush and stuff like that. It's so good. It is basically like a watercolor texture brush, but it's nice because it kind of stacks. It's like so pretty. Yeah. I mean, I feel like the story itself is like not crazy complicated, especially if you already are like familiar with Dracula as a framework. But I don't know. I just thought it was fun, and also the cat introduced at the beginning didn't die. So you know what? I was all in. I was like, this is great. And also apparently the cat survives in every version of the nosferatu movies, and I was like, damn, some positive fucking cat representation in horror, because that certainly isn't common. Yes, it was a movie that was created and like the names changed and stuff like that, so they could be like, oh, this is my OC Count Orlok, definitely not Count Dracula. but it definitely did not have permission from Bram Stoker's estate, and kind of unfortunate that apparently it was like, I'm not sure if it was his widow or his daughter, but like kind of a solitary female relative that was still alive, that was kind of like trying to get it like either shut down or just like a certain amount of compensation paid to the estate, that they did not end up getting, which, yeah. But clearly the copies were not all destroyed, and so we can still watch the original version, which is pretty neat. I will also say that there is a, well, you said 4 movies, so I assume that you know about this one. That is it is a movie that is about the making of Nosferatu, and it stars William Dafoe as Max Schreck, who's the actor who played Orlok originally, and just about how he was like a very early adopter of method acting, and he was kind of a weird guy, and people were like, oh, is he actually a vampire? But mostly it stars William Dafoe just being a weird guy, and that is one of my favorite types of movies, so I think it's called is it Shadow of the Vampire? Yeah, well, that's part of it, and it's a little bit funny because, you know, where we are currently in like vampire media history, I feel like we are very used to the sexy vampire. But at the time, I think part of what people found interesting about the story of like Count Dracula is that he was this like dapper aristocratic, like, you know, and so it's like the concept of a sexy vampire at the time that Nosferatu was made hadn't been like that mainstream for that long. Very used. So it is a little bit interesting from that point of view, that it was both sort of bucking what had become the more popular social norm after the book and like productions of it became well known, while also being very like status quo for vampire lore historically, if that makes sense. Just because a lot of like vampire lore is like historically much closer to just like being zombies, and you know, try as a few media properties have attempted, I don't think we have reached the point of having sexy zombie media. It's a little bit of a harder sell, specifically with a zombie being sexy, as opposed to sexy things happening around there being zombies. The only one I can think of is Warm Bodies, and I don't know. I zombie. Yeah, that's true. Part of it I feel like is just like because we see like being a zombie as being like having to do with like decomposition and like, you know, contagion and cannibalism, so it has one thing going for it. I do. That is true. I will say that that is one where I feel like they lean a bit more into like ghoul inspiration maybe than straight up zombie, because like the fact that the main character retains her like sentience and stuff like that. I think that we can agree that Orlok is not supposed to be hot, and then your mileage may vary. Because yes, they definitely went even more like into making Orlok like legitimately corpsey and gross. But you know, you can't keep the monster fuckers down. What are you gonna do? I'm also a fan of Bill Skarsgård getting dressed up in a lot of makeup and just being this huge hulking weird thing. So I really like this movie. It was very perfectly made for me. That it's a combination of Willem Dafoe and Bill Skarsgård both being kind of weird guys. Oh, but again, I'm such a Defoe enjoyer. Have you watched The Lighthouse? Because that has my other actor that I like seeing just being a weird guy, and it's like just Willem Dafoe and Rob Pattinson being weird guys together in black and white in square ratio. The Lighthouse is just such a fun movie. I love The Lighthouse. Like, I liked The Witch. As I have said before, I have not watched The Northman, even though I feel increasingly obligated to. Just because it's not horror specifically, I guess. But, like, The Lighthouse is... It's hard for me to say if I liked nosferatu more than Lighthouse. And not because I didn't like it a lot, but because I really like The Lighthouse. Yes, you're like, I've seen 2 movies. So actually, if that was the case, your Eager's track record would be pretty good. Yeah. Well, and like, just the fact that like The Witch was like his first like project that he was like directing and like in charge of, and so he's done 4 movies, like done as being like the director and like the head of a production, and I'm like, bro, how? I do appreciate The Witch from the point of view that you can kind of be a butt about it and call it the Witch, because technically that is what it's called. But yeah, I would recommend The Witch if you liked Lighthouse and Nosferatu. The Witch. Da Witch. What animal do I identify with most? I mean, well, now I'm thinking about goats, so can I say like a cool black goat? Also, and it's on that topic and slightly more real life thingy. I have some friends who live like out in the sticks outside of Ottawa, and they've had like chickens and stuff for a while, but their life update that I heard when I hung out with them the other day was that they're getting 3 goats. So one of them is like mature already, and then 2 of them are babies right now. So I think they're gonna come home in the spring when they're like all a little bit bigger, but I'm like, oh my god. I kind of want to show you the pictures, but I don't have a version of the pictures where their faces are not visible. So I love a baby goat. I'm actually like going feral thinking about them. One of them is black. I know. One of them is being named Ragna, and then the other is it's called Lagatha. And I was kind of a dick. I wasn't trying to be a dick. I was just kind of like, is it a reference to something? Because to me, it sounds like you want to call it Agatha, but the joke is that it's really leggy or something. So it's Lagatha, but apparently that is actually like a Viking. I like goats. There's nothing you can tell me. You're watching orcas? Like, in person, or like on TV or YouTube? Orcas are cool, but I don't know that I'd want to be one, or make too close of a physical acquaintance with one. I will say I like orcas more than I like dolphins, though, so... Although that's a low bar. I like almost everything more than I like a dolphin, so... Coyotes? I mean, probably, yeah, they're out in the boonies. Like I said, I'm just thinking if I can show you guys some pictures, but also not have you see their personal bits. Something was eating the chickens. Yeah, it sounded like they thought it was like a fox or something, because that would make more sense with how it would be like getting into the enclosure. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the pictures to show you. Okay, so I don't think they didn't send me a picture of the like mature goat, so this is like the 2 younger goats. Oh no, Mama, please. Hold on, I'm formatting. Almost. Alright, are you guys ready to see Ragna and Legatha? Hey, Wheeljack. You want to see some baby goats my friends are adopting soon? Look at these guys. Can you believe these guys? Look at it. He's black. He's gonna have horns. I'm sorry. I am like, if I could own a goat in an apartment, I would. And you can kind of see some of the like older ones. So they are quite small, and they're also very like sheepy looking. Yeah. My friend does like, she spins her own wool and stuff like that, so that's partially why they wanted to get them. And these are very like woolly. I think she said that their wool is like mohair kind of thing, so it's a little bit more. You get me out. I am like, I'm sorry. Look at his. Look at the feet. They're so. And I know they're not. I mean, they're feet, but they're hoofs. But look at how furry they are. And they're wearing sweaters because they don't have a full coat yet, so they don't want them to get cold. I'm sorry. I'm getting emotional over these little baby guys. They are so fucking cute. They're gonna be, I think, mostly like full grown when they come home in a few months, so they won't be like little, but they still won't be too big, so. And either way, they're fucking goats. They're so goddamn cute. Do you step away again, Lucha? Do I get to play with them? If I go to their place, yeah. It's a little bit of a trip to go out and visit them because they live like maybe like an hour outside of Ottawa, and there's not, unless you drive, there is not really easy access to get out there, but So it is a special occasion when I go visit, but oh, I will. I'll pet them for everybody. Scroll down a bit. This is I think the black one is Ragna, and the gray one I think is a girl holding a sword. I mean, my friends definitely own swords. They are like Renfair cottagecore dwarks, and I am high-key low-key jelly over them, but yeah. So that was very exciting. When I heard that, I was like, I mean, I offered genuinely as well, but I was like, because they have to build an enclosure still for them, so they're gonna do that in a little bit. So I offered my assistance to go out and like help them with like constructing the goat habitat. The goats won't be there yet, but I think that'll be fun. Here's to goats. Ain't that the truth? Also, I don't know if you guys saw me working on, like, when I don't think I did the bouquet part of this on stream, but I feel like I had a kind of nice little, like, strategy for doing the bouquet with, like, less fiddly detail. Well, I'm sure that they would like to see you, Virus, so... as I said, it's mostly a thing about being able to like get out there, and you having a vehicle makes it that not a huge deal. I think it was Justice sent me a video the other day about like this little screech owl, but it was a screech owl or a small owl guy who had basically gotten like trapped inside of like a barn or something and like starved a little bit. So he was being cared for by like a rehabilitation, like a animal rescue place, but they're like, yeah, he is probably like never going to be a wild owl again. And he had a little bit of brain damage, and his face had an expression that was not unlike expressions I have seen on Rosary before. So, if it's on the internet, it's true. Yes, the owl did have a bit of poop brain, unfortunately. But he seemed happy. He seemed like he was doing okay, and that was the more important part. I will see if I can find such a video because it was rather cute. You joker. You have no motivation. Would you have more motivation if you saw a cute owl? One HP. So like, wait, hold on a second. I do not think that Thomas really understood that paperwork that he was signing, because it was like not in a language he could read, and also he was under a little bit of duress. So, although somewhat funny that Orlok felt like he could be like, well, you legally signed this thing saying that you would not be legally married to your wife anymore, and I could have her, which is kind of wild even in like old-timey legal things. So no, I would say that he did not know that he was like gonna have a bad time in that way. As I said, I feel like if nothing else, he was under quite a lot of pressure and stress. It's been pretty good, Joker. I have been... Hold on. Currently I am looking for a video of a cute owl. Wow, brain. So I finished more or less, switch back over to Ramen Girl. I, in theory, have finished the Ramen Girl drawing. All I want is this video of an owl with poo brain. Yeah, what did you think of it, Wheeljack? So now you're further ahead than me, but I mean, I generally know what happens, so. I am asking Justice to send it to me again because I cannot easily find it in our chat, so. Goodbye, Big Smith. Let me know when you're back so I don't share the owl video without you being here. But yes, just finished up that, mostly for fun, goth girl drawing, and trying to get this commission off my plate. So we're making progress. Detail again and use a pattern. Yeah, as I was talking about a little bit of I was like, I don't think I did it on stream, but because I was like, I want to do something like a little bit more painterly for the bouquet, because I feel like I can probably like get away with that. I think it came out pretty cool, so. Basically, I like used like kind of layered leafy textures with like a few different like opacities and like colors and stuff like that. To make it have the appearance of like shadows. So, as I said, I think it came out okay. Thank you, Nico. Alright, I have to wait until Big Smith comes back, because he is an owl connoisseur, but I will show. Yeah, well, as I said, I know, obviously, what happens in Silent Hill 2, and I don't imagine that it deviates too much from that. So, I feel like you're probably okay to talk about plot points that you have thoughts on. I suppose perhaps this is the warning then for chat if you do not want spoilers for Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 2, the remake. Look away. Do not read what Wildeck has to say. Well, and I guess quick question, and I feel like I might have already asked you this, so apologies. Had you played the original version of the game before you played the remake, or is this like your first time experiencing the game slash story? Okay. So you weren't going in totally like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? But yes, no. Angela has a pretty sad story. That arguably I feel like she doesn't deserve to be in Silent Hill the same way as like James and Eddie are, especially, but I guess to be fair, Heather also goes to Silent Hill and she has not specifically done anything that needs to be punished. Yeah, well, because sometimes I feel like the angle of like going to the bespoke purgatory that is the other world of Silent Hill is like sometimes it is kind of being used as a tool, like a narrative tool to like punish a character, like James and or Eddie. But then sometimes it is like a thing that is allowing somebody to get some sort of justice slash vengeance, I guess, for things that were done to hurt them type thing. Like kind of facing your demons type thing, but yeah, I do feel like in the case of Silent Hill 2, it is much more about like a teaching you a lesson than facing your demons and coming out stronger on it. Yeah, and honestly, I'm sure that there are like Silent Hill video essays on the topic of Angela, because I do find her very interesting just in the context of being there in that story, you know, as opposed to like, you know, you could argue that she fits in thematically more with like Silent Hill 3, but I mean, I think her story is still interesting in a obviously very like distressing way, and she deserved better, but also in a kind of weird way. Angela has a very blooper team arc, which is slightly ironic because obviously it has existed for a long time, but Blooper Team is kind of notorious for making games where stories that really hinge on somebody who is going through a really severe mental health situation, and in more than one of those games, I'm not sure offhand if there's any games where they don't go this route, but like, I guess spoiler for like every like Blooper Team game is like basically every single one ends with the thing of being like, maybe you should just like kill yourself. Maybe you are too much of a burden, which is bold. That is a hot take to make when you're making games with that sort of sensitive material in it. So in that way, they were a great studio to adapt Silent Hill 2. Yeah, they historically have not done it very well, but I don't know, I guess you could kind of be like, well, what could they have like done differently, like to sort of like make Angela's story more like fair, I guess. I don't know, and I guess if the intent of Angela's involvement in the story is just like sometimes people get dealt a really shitty hands and people get hurt who don't deserve to be hurt, what you gonna do about it? You know, it does communicate that, but I think you can still be of the opinion of like, that sucks. You know, especially in the kind of like how we have culturally shifted since Silent Hill 2 originally came out, and our just kind of the culture around mental health stuff and like trauma and harm. So yeah, I don't know what the answer would have been, but I can agree with feeling like not the most fun story thing to experience, but and I apologize. I might have I might have derailed that if that was not the full like vibe of that remark you were making. You're back, Big Smith. I have owl video for you. I don't know. I guess somewhat in the other direction, Wheeljack. When I was like really getting into like Silent Hill lore and like stories and stuff like that, I will say that there was a certain level of catharsis with seeing a character like Angela in the way that she was. Maria? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I like Maria as a character, even if I disagree with how they changed her outfit, or I don't like her new jacket. I think it is very hideous. Yes, I care much more about Maria's thoughts and feelings than I care about James, so. Puppy girl, hello, sweetie. Did she find her old outfit? Yes, I believe so. Like, she holds it up and is like, ooh, what if I wore this? And James is like, so demeaning. I know he doesn't say that, but that vibe. I like the old outfit. Justice for 2000s Christina Aguilera, Maria. Alright, let me get this owl video happening. So I feel kind of dumb about this, but I feel like I don't know if there's a way to doesn't she have like a butterfly tramp stamp or something? Which is admittedly very early 2000s tattoo. But yeah, whenever I do like a web, like a display this web thing, it always like plays automatically, and I'm like, wait, I don't even know where I want you to go. Hip to chest because her torso. True. That is not what I want. Stop that. Hold on a second. Ignore that. You cannot see it. Alright, Big Smith, are you here to see the owl? You're here. Okay. Oh my god. The owl is very around. Don't do this to me. Come on. It's like, you have to sign in. How about you shut the fuck up? Okay, one more second. Did I do it? Okay. I'm telling you that this owl is worth it. If I can get this to work. Soon. Hold on, let me put you into things. Okay. Hold on.
Newfound fame, we just wanted to go ahead. His newfound fame, we just wanted to go ahead and officially introduce you to Spike. He is an eastern screech owl, probably about 3 or 4 years old. And Spike came to live with us last year after he was found trapped inside of a train car.
Inside a train car?
I don't know how long he was in there, flew in, door got closed behind him. But he missed out on a lot of meals, and we think the temperature was pretty crazy in there. And unfortunately, Spike has suffered some pretty significant brain damage. So he's just not all there. Doesn't have that typical wild awareness that a normal screech owl should have. So he wouldn't have lived very long in the wild. So instead he lives here with us at Fontenelle Forest, and he has a roommate, George. He does a great job getting on the glove for us and going to schools and nursing homes. And
I love
we
that.
hope to have him
Just
on
like
our team
Ruby.
for many years.
Little
with
wonky
his
eye.
newfound fame, we just wanted to go ahead and officially introduce you to Spike.
Spike is so
He
cute.
is an eastern screech owl, probably about 3 or 4 years
You
old.
can't.
And Spike came to live with us last year.
You can't tell me that
after
face
he was
doesn't
found trapped inside
remind
the
you a
train
little
car.
bit of Rosie.
So we don't know
Lord
how
love
long
her.
he was in there, flew in, door got closed behind him. But he missed out on a lot of meals, and we think the temperature was pretty crazy.
Send
in
another
there.
video. Okay.
And unfortunately, Spike has suffered some pretty significant brain damage. So he's just not all there. Doesn't have that typical wild awareness that a normal screech owl should have. So he wouldn't have lived very long in the wild.
I won't.
So instead he lives here with us at Fontenelle Forest, and he has a roommate, George. He does a great job getting on the glove for us and going
I just
to
love the little
schools and
like
nursing homes.
blink.
And we
It's so
hope to have
sassy.
him on our team for many years.
Anyways, Spike is great. In case you didn't know. Hold on. You can go away. You can go away for now. Hold on. An owl emoji? That would be... There aren't any other scandalous DMs right now. Alright, this is showing Spike things he's never seen before. Hold on. He's never seen pumpkins. He can't read it, but he can appreciate the importance of it. I would also own an owl. They're flying cats. Sorry, his little eye. I can't get over the like. He's so good. Hold on, we gotta see these pumpkins again. Hell yeah. Also, him in the freezer is me for real when I'm like looking for a snack and I'm like, God damn it, Past Gen, you didn't buy no snacks. The cheese critter has a bit of a threatening aura. Also, the conference room is very, this meeting could have been an email. Boomer joke force. Also, he saw the water fountain in the last one. I don't think that's true. Nico, would you like to be shown pumpkins and the break room freezer and the proclamation? Also, the description is ends with, what do you think he's thinking? Share your thoughts below. He does not have a goddamn thought in the world. Lord love him. Thank you for that. He could be wearing a little pumpkin headpiece. No, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have to think about that now. Ho! Ho! Haha ho! Oh my god, what was that fucking movie called? There was a horror movie that came out a while ago that had like Eric Bana as the police detective in it. And in the trailer for it, there was like an owl toy doll or something that the little girl who was experiencing the haunting had, and it just like rolled out from under the bed, and it's supposed to be like a scary moment in the trailer, like the end of the trailer spooky moment, but the owl's just like, haha. It's so not scary. And we used to tease Big Smith with it because he does not like horror movies, but he does like owls. So, to draw him. Do you guys want me to do a little drawing of Spike? Since we got a little less than an hour left on the clock. Aspirational. You know what, Lucha? You don't even have to ask this time. I'm gonna make a poll if I should do a little doodle of Spike wearing a pumpkin thing. We're gonna make this poll a short one, okay? So hopefully everyone's paying attention. I know. That's why I thought you would appreciate it there, Lucha. Also, I moved my meal kit delivery day, so I'm not getting it today. I'm getting it tomorrow, so I have to figure out dinner. That is for Jen 52 minutes from now to worry about, though. Jeez. I feel like Lucho might want to be informed for that if that was the case. Yeah, she's got this. There's 11 viewers. I expect to see 11 votes. So I hope you all are paying attention. La-di-da, Lucha. I feel bad. I know Corey's like, why can't I be a mod? You did your... I did my what? But it's muted. Also, they did. Crack. Did you get to do anything exciting, Lucha? Dogs. Corgi. We love a corgi. Mod privileges revoked. I don't know. Maybe Fire's getting wacky over in the other streams. Because he doesn't have to be a responsible mod. Yeah. We have summoned you. Just know that 3 people who didn't vote. Shaking my head. Unless one of them is me. In which case. Also, you missed many things, Fire. If you didn't get to see the owl. You didn't get to see Spork. Would you guys like to see Spike the Owl one more time so that you know what the fuck we're talking about? You didn't vote. 3 people didn't vote. There were 11 people before. So nosferHOTu. Have you not seen me working on this, babe? You voted. Thank you, Wheeljack. Thank you for participating in the democratic process, which is so valuable. Nope. Okay, so for now, let us save these. I think this is looking pretty nice. And we are going to make a new file. So great. So why do you look so long, Canvas? Vote once as a commoner and once as a mod. Oh, that's why it's that size. Okay, I gotta say, apropos of not really anything, but I don't know if you guys have noticed that on Instagram they changed the grid ratio so it's not like square in the on the grid on your page anymore, and I don't know why they did that. Is a famous artist BTW? Is it me? It's the worst. Because like I feel like they already had this sort of like longer ratio for the reels, which kind of made sense because they're like vertical videos, which is already like okay. But I don't get doing it for like just a regular grid. Like why? Why you gotta do that? Now everything looks fucking stupid. Pardon my French. Should I call out this famous artist, Fire? Or should I be discreet? Watch your language. You're gonna get Fire going if you start that. Alright, hold on. Gonna bring back the window capture. Just gotta find the thing again. What kind of problems? What do you want to know about cannibalism today, Justice? Hold on. We're gonna watch the spike video one more time, so I can also get a little screenshot. Type the quick. Sorry. Okay. Let's just go like this. Yes, there he is. Oh, why did you click off? Okay, there you go. Wow. Wow, you are struggling. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, come back. Jesus Christ. Weird. Too much good owl content is probably the problem. Okay. I'm gonna put that away because apparently it did not like me doing both of those things. I know you can see my little screen grab there. Do not perceive. Sorry, their proclamation is so funny because all I can think of is we're gonna steal a proclamation. I guess it's not it's a declaration of independence, but we're gonna steal it. He's just such a special boy. Now Twitch wants to work. That's because we're about to get down to important business. Very serious business. I have to imagine that Spike has a little guy voice. Better. He's just gonna be like, owl steal the proclamation of this wildlife park. Too bad my Charlotte isn't here to suffer. This is just gonna be my face the whole time. Like I said, I like the little... He's got one winky eye. So I feel like I've drawn owls before, but I feel like it has been a while, so let's see how this goes. Go one eye. Oof. Careful now. Oh god. I said, I'm team little guy voice for him. Owls are cool. And this is an especially cool owl. Because it's got a little bit of poop ring. Birds are always both interesting and kind of a pain in the arse to draw, because they're very segmented in how their feathers sit. That is not unlike the Fern and Rosie dynamic, so that tracks. Justice, just know that this is I was talking about how my friends are getting the baby goats. You weren't, I don't think, were you here for that? I feel like you weren't here yet. But just know that this is not helping the case of me not getting a wild animal as a pet. I mean, this owl will get much smaller than a goat. I can have Spike. He's just little, you wouldn't even know he was there. Him and Fern could have the same ruffle. I do, yes. That's like the little kitten and the big German Shepherd dog comics. Well, which, as I have probably mentioned, my ex and I had a German Shepherd, so although Bear is a little bit more of a gentle spirit, perhaps, than Brutus is, but yes. I have experienced the joy of big dog and small animal friend, except in my case it was small dog. Owls have such big talons. Technically, Bear is an American Shepherd. because he does not have as potentially deformed hips as a traditional flatback German Shepherd. I know you're making a funny, but that is my shiny brain, well, actually, answer. I appreciate it. But now you have learned something new, maybe, if you didn't know that American Shepherd was a variation. I feel like I should make his talons little so they're cute, but also. Also, I feel like Corey is gonna be upset that they missed me drawing a bird. Because that, like, never happens. But, who knows. Ooh. Louis Finn, 3900 to join us. That time the little welcome message made a sound. I feel like the last one didn't. Okay, so my like initial idea was that I wanted him to be wearing like a hat, but it was like all the way around like a pumpkin hat. But I really don't want to lose his little ear tufts. I think those are extremely important. He could be wearing it as like he's like a little like a destitute drunk wearing a barrel for clothes. Let's just try. Let's try and stick with the original vision and see where that goes. Small hat. I mean, no offense to Spike, but I probably wouldn't trust him with too many financial decisions. Also, I must admit that this is somewhat of a indulgence for me, because it means I get to draw a pumpkin. Maybe I could have. Yeah, I think that time it was me, I'm sorry. If the thing disconnected. Okay, to my internet's credit, I feel like it hasn't dropped in like a while on stream. It has happened again. So, you know, knock on wood. But I can restart my router after this, unless I forget. So I kept the version of the sketch that doesn't have the pumpkin, just in case. But I feel generally confident about pumpkin hat. Yes, it is all the snow, blocking out the owl waves. I do not know how internet works. It's true. And there are gremlins that control the tubes, and if they are feeling kind, your internet will work. I mean, yes, the gremlins are magic. I thought that went without saying. Should probably save. Excuse me. Don't you go me back on me. It's not my fault you don't know how the internet works. Sorry, I'm focusing very hard because I want to actually finish this by end of stream, because I think we can. I think it's possible. Yes. Unironically, the eye emoji is like one of my favorite ones to use. Although usually just the singular eye rather than the two eyes, because it makes it look like you're looking real hard. Or I'll sometimes use it in multiples of 3, so it's extra be not afraid. Yeah, that's the one. That's my favorite. Well, it is definitely in my like S tier of emojis that I use. Me for real. As I say, I think I commented last time, but I realized my ratio for the Clip Studio is a little bit like my canvas is more horizontal than the window you can see on there. So if I'm like drawing something very intently that is like slightly off canvas, let me know. Because I'm still trying to make sure I am keeping track of that. F in the chat for Big Smith. Oh, never mind. Revoke your Fs. Gonna have to make an official statement now. Rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. Ah, okay. You know what? I can respect using your platform in this moment to issue a message of chaos. Even if I do not specifically necessarily find the statement to be fully accurate. I like the spirit of it, at least. That I can more sincerely endorse, yes. Can we offer you any words of wisdom or hyping you up? I don't know if that's the right way to describe it. For the tone of the conversation you need to have. Alright, but we can't be revoking it. We can't revoke another F so soon. F in the chat for Nico having to do a not fun conversation. But also W in the chat because you're gonna feel better, I think. And hopefully it is a pretty straightforward conversation, so. F in the chat for you will be fine. Person that Nico has seen for a few outings, it sounds like, so. Aw. That was me for real. Oh, I was the person though being like, what do you mean you don't want to see me when you saw me yesterday? I know, I asked that too, because I also remember that, Lucha, and apparently this is a different individual, so Nico's just moving through them. I'm sorry. I appreciate the level of detail that we have on each other's personal happiness. Also, I suppose I cannot speak for everybody in chat, but just a casual reminder that if you ever share any personal anecdote or anything going on with your life that gets brought up again and you don't want to talk about it to anybody, that is okay. You are allowed to revoke that vulnerability if you choose to at any time. I do not mind having these conversations, but I just don't want to assume that everybody is like cool just because they shared something once, if that makes sense. Voice of Paris. Big Smith, if you do that, disowned. Mod privilege is revoked. Everybody except for Big Smith has that statement notice made apply to them. Mostly for the pettiness. It sounds like you guys are not on the same page for like how fast you want your relationship to progress. I'm gonna be honest here, because it sounded like Big Smith was seeing it as like a when he's 40 thing. Nico, just tell this person that you have you've met a bigger Smith. And they'll be like, well, how big? And you're like the 16th biggest. You can't compare. Oh my god. Oh gosh. I need to have like a scheduled segment for people to provide updated lore. This is a pretty big Smith. Out of all the Smiths, 16 is a pretty high number. Or, how can I compete with that? You can't, darling. That is why this will never work. This is kind of a shonen anime power scaling kind of situation, Joker. Where Big Smith's username is, I think the 16 is not apropos to anything specific, but we decided we wanted it to mean something, and logically, that must mean that there are 15 bigger Smiths than him. We do not know where they are. We don't know who they are. But just know that there is 15 Smiths bigger than the Smith in our group. So if one day Big Smith logs in and he's like Big Smith like 15, he will know that one of the bigger Smiths has passed. There's a secret network of large Smiths. Sorry, I can't read that not in a your mama is fat joke voice, even though I do not think it was said in that voice. Because we know Big Smith does not abide. You have not tried to move up that number. Well. As I said, it is mostly a running gag, but also I like the thought of there just being this secret cable of Smiths. I guess you could also ask, I mean, you're Joker V19. I'm not sure what adjectives I could apply to be like, you are the 19th-ist of this thing. Nico does not have a number. Lucha has a 94. Is 94 your birth year? Are you a 1994 baby, Lucha? There you go. Okay, so that is lore. That would make sense for that. I don't know, perhaps your number 19 has a meaning already, Joker. And if not, well, now it has a meaning that has been distributed to you. And you are V19, so is that the joke? Am I just dumb? Also, because I realize I also have a username with a number in it, the explanation for why I'm Princess Gem 4. Okay. So it just lines up then. Well, I like the idea of it being version 19. So, Big Smith 1, you should look. Because if you are, or if it is, think about it. I feel like it has to be like Big Smith 1 though, and not just Big Smith sans a number, because the number part is important. Yeah. Oh, hey Jack. But yes, the number in my name is because of Gen or Gem 4 sounds kind of like sounds kind of like Jennifer. So that is my big brain thing. Also, I know that you're referring to the album by Paramore called Riot. My name, I mean my full legal name is Jennifer, but I go by Jen, with 2 N's, which is very important because apparently people don't assume that, and I don't like how Jen with 1 N looks. There's a Princess Gem without a 4? What the fuck? Who is it? Of course. Oh my god. Alright, I will indulge you. This does not change anything. Jennifer. Yes. Hold on. Save this little owl. You want to abstain? I mean, just vote for a Jen with 2 N's then. That's why I went by Jenni for a while, because it's Jennifer without the F-E-R. He thinks he can get away with it is why. Jack, is that true? I was Jenny as a kid. That was like my first nickname that I had. But then I switched to spelling it with an I and pronouncing it weird. I did get that as a kid, and I was very much not that person. I know, that's a great Killer song. Jack, you are making it hard to type out this poll. Doesn't tell me how many actual like letters I have here, it just runs out. There you go. Tell me to. I don't know if I know that one. Jack, you are ridiculous. Oh. I don't know what you mean. Here's Jack. Why? There's 2 answers. Oh yes. Oh my god. Yeah. When Lucha first got here, he would refer to me as Jen. And I remember I didn't address it initially, and I didn't want to call you out because I was like, I think you had mentioned that English wasn't your first language. I didn't say of my name, I said of Jen. Effer. Also, I managed to fit diminutive in the poll title, so rather proud of that. again, it was just that thing where I was like, I wanted to like get to a point where I could make a remark and not have it sound like I was like being like, how dare you? Honestly, more offended by JEN than I was Jen. Where did I put my stylus? Oh my god. Yes. Sorry, I'm feeling really stupid right now. Are you laying on my stylus? Yes, you are. Okay. It all just makes sense. You okay, Pepe? You having a little hack? Yes, needless to say, it did not occur to me that Jen with two N's was not the actual spelling that most people thought of. I set it down to type, and Jack was laying on it, yes. I almost used your real name. Big Smith, I told you. I told you so many times. I think it took me chastising you on stream to like for you to be like, oh, okay. Yes. Jack, watch your tail, please. Yes, Justice, what is that? Good luck, Nico. You got this. Also, I might be here a little bit past 8 if it feels like I can get this little guy done with some basic color. So, no, don't notice that. Because it looked weird just having the one in the center. I'll change it. Are you contesting my pumpkin aesthetic knowledge? Cause that seems a little Brandan. You just have a special way of spelling people's names. You are. Wow, okay. I see how it is. Have you ever thought that maybe a pumpkin can have a crease in a multitude of ways? And maybe you shouldn't judge how a pumpkin is creased, because they can't help it. Huzzah. Who was the one vote? Oh my god. Lucho, you were here on Friday, you saw me. I mean, I guess by Gen standards, yes. Also, you're just saying that because you got to do 2 pulls. Also, I just want you to know that Jack is laying on my left hand, and he has no regrets that I'm making it. Spoke it wrong. Brandan. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Did he notice that you were saying that, or was it like you realized you were saying it like that? Perhaps it is just like a milestone of being your friend Big Smith, of being like, I just want you to know you've been saying my name wrong. Hold on. I don't know if I can actually see who cast what vote. Also, to Jack's credit, at least he is not quite as much of a load as my dear sweet Rosie is, because I fear that that would actually just crush my wrist. You bouncing? Yeah, have a good night, Lucho. I will see y'all on Wednesday. As I said, I'm gonna go a bit past time because I feel like he didn't care. Of course, Bree did. I mean, to be fair, Bree also has a uncommon name slash perhaps not the spelling of that name that you would assume, so she is probably used to correcting people on name mispronunciation slash spellings. Alright, later, Real Dick. Have a good night. Rosie is a big cat. I mean, I do worry about the structural integrity of my Wacom tablet when she lays on it, but it hasn't given up the ghost yet. I feel like especially back in high school I would the mythos, it's gonna be like a stained glass. I feel like especially back in high school, little baby Jen would not have been able to wield a chair with great enough strength to actually do anything. Oh my god, Big Smith, you explain it. While I redraw this outline 1,000 times. I mean, short answer is it is another running stream gag. Apparently about the reason for mine and Big Smith's long running. I would like to reiterate, this is not a true story. This did not happen. Pure fiction. All that, believe it or not, stuff. Like, no. If it was true, Big Smith, I would have finished the job. It's yes, for some reason the Glebe, which is a neighborhood in Ottawa, has like a chair theme. Okay, to be fair, I think they're bolted down. I think you would actually have to like get a tool involved if you wanted to get one of them to use as a weapon. But yes, no. Apparently the origin of mine and Big Smith's ongoing nemesis. Thank you, Big Smith. That's right. Tell them that I did not hit you with a chair. Shut the fuck up, just. Oh my god, I've been talking for 4 hours, okay? Leave me alone. Unless you want to be my nemesis. Actually, you would probably like that too much. I just know, Justice, that you're sleeping over at my place tomorrow, and maybe you should be more careful. Although it is true, I don't have. I guess I have the outside chairs. It's true. It is a very special relationship between two nemesis. Oh my god. Do I just have an energy that makes people want to be my nemesis? Because I feel like that is not true. There you go. I mean, for what it's worth, I am no friend of Batman, so we actually kind of are on the same side, so. Did you survive, Nico? Was your message received is perhaps the important part. Well, at least you get to come back and watch me finish an owl. Well, is this somebody that you have to see in your life outside of going on dates with them? Like, are they in your friend group or anything like that? Well, well. I think it is better to be direct, even if in that moment it sucks. Oh. Don't feel bad. Wow, the pact is made. Thank you, Bakesmith. Like, don't get me wrong, Nico. I understand being like wanting to kind of like check in on a person, even in like that sort of moment, or being like, ah, darn, could have just picked a bad time. But like, generally, there is not going to be a good time for those conversations, and it is more a question of how, you know, you want to have them as soon as you know, rather than. Sorry, I have been advising some other friends in similar things And as much as it might suck to get bad news with other bad news, then you can just be upset all at once instead of having it drawn out. I feel like I say something like that and then like Justice after stream is like, oh Jen. No, it's okay. Sometimes stuff doesn't work out. I just realized saying stuff like that kind of sounds like, you know, I am talking out of my ass a little bit of being like, oh yeah, just do the breakup, it's not a big deal. Just let them have all the bad news at once. What? Hi. What's up? Do you have a toy? Do you have a squid? Where's Squid? I have a pet donkey. This is Fern. Oh, it's her toy. Her favorite toy is a pink squid. She loves a cephalopod. Hey, Fern. What's up? What's up? You're wiggling your bum like you got a toy. What a coincidence. You and Fern have so much in common. Come here, baby girl. Come here. Fern, come here. Yes, I see you. Come here. Or don't. Hey, Rosie. Uh-oh, here come Rosie. Such an anime character. Big Smith. Oh, hello, Rosie. You okay? It's Justice. Speaking of Mr. Lord and Dorian George. Things just happen so fast in the chat. To be fair, your future husband is starting shit with other people. Which, on brand. And yes, the only one who has not been in the room is Piggy. Hi. Wow, Dee does not want to deal with that drama. Oh my god. I mean, see, this is why we make such a good match. Although I would like to point out that Justice has an in-suite laundry machine and dryer. Versus me, who's just a little guy. And I have to pay loonies, only loonies, then can't be any other kind of change, in $2 increments to do my wash in the building all the way downstairs. What's a loony? What the fuck? Some of us Pavas still have to use loonies, Justice, who don't have washer dryer in our apartments. A loonie is a $1 coin. Oh my god. A toonie would be convenient because if I could at least put in a loonie or a toonie, because the loads only cost $2, which is good, but it is annoying having to only pay in loonies. And they printed the first toonie. Was it like in the early 2000s? '96. Yeah. Also, Justice, you don't get to be an old person. You're a little baby. Someday you might be as old and wise as us real oldies. I remember 96. Damn. So, okay, getting on to some more fun Canadian history. So before that, did we just use like quarters in increments, or like did we have dollar bills before? Because if we did, I didn't know that. Bills? Hi! Oh, you brought squid. Okay. Right here, right here. Come here, you. This is squid. This is our favorite. This is Friend's favorite toy. Your great grandmother. Look at this guy. He has a had a great grandmother that was alive for him to actually know her. My mid grandmother. Also, damn Nico's grandma, not even to defend herself. I would argue that it encourages patrons, I must assume, that they have to tip more than $1 or $2. They would have to tip minimum 5. So, I feel like that's not a bad deal. Yes, Frank, did you get it? Did you get it? Where'd it go? Good girl. Oi, oi, come here. Rude. Come here. I'm almost done, baby. Perhaps not in the way one might like, though. Come here. Ready, ready, ready? Go! Go, 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 go! Go get it! Hey, Rosie, I'm drawing an owl that kind of looks so cute. We're learning about Canadian currency. We are nothing if not educational around here. Oh my god. Okay, now I don't actually know if you're just like making it up or if that's true. I have to imagine you would get in trouble for throwing a coin at the dancers. I have a feeling you guys wouldn't be welcome back to any of the clurbs. I don't know, Big Smith. I don't know what you're doing every day. But for what it's worth, I hope that you're not going to the club and throwing loonies at people. At least 5s, come on. Corbin. Yes. Pigsmith is a good man. When I get my laundry money, I get $50 worth of loonies, and I tend to feel apprehensive because I hate having an amount of money that could be worth actually like stealing from me. But also, I feel like if you got hit with 2 rolls of loonies, that would hurt a little bit. Not dumped. It was a misunderstanding. I don't know. Shut the fuck up, Justice. It is more the weight of what they represent that is so heavy. Hi, did you bring it back? Hey, where's Squid? Where's Squid? I don't see him. Where'd he go? The weight of capitalism. The weight of me only being able to pay laundry that costs $2 in loonies. And I have to walk like 20 minutes to get to my goddamn bank. It's not fun, Andrew. Get in there. There's more eating in there. Oh. Friend, go get him. Go get Squid. Where'd he go? Hey, Rosie, how you doing? How you doing, Rosa Posa? It's not supposed to be a helmet. I guess it could be described as such. Hey, Rosie. Yawn. My goodness. Yes. Also, oh, I guess you can't really see it. I put up my new little botanical prints. One of them is a sweet orange, and the other one that I kind of like more aesthetically is like a mushroom. Yes. Thank you. I'll say. I mean, I feel like in Joker's case, I don't see it as being something that he can affect. He is somewhat at the whims of whatever entity updates him. Whereas for you, there is a shonen style ladder that you can work through to decrease your number. Hi. Yeah. Loki is here to explain if that helps at all. Hey? She was laying in the chair for a while. Hey? Okay. Yeah. Goodness. You could be Big Smith 1. Oh my gosh, it's all happening so suddenly. Are you ready for that responsibility? No, that's not the lore. Accept your fate. That is true. That is a possibility. Here we thought that you were striving for Big Smithness. Disappointing, frankly. Insert Tyra Brains. We were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. I mean, if you can. He's a Gemini, for whatever that's worth. I mean, technically I did just tell, but only if you know what month would make you a Gemini. It's closing in on the government information. I mean, you've mentioned it before. Jen with 2 J's. Don't you want your future husbando to be able to send you a birthday gift? Jen. I've already emotionally dealt with that, so. Hey, Rosie. Rosie Posey. Yeah, I feel like it is pretty, like, typical of, like, I mean, I've had my username for, like, since, like, 2015, I guess, so, like, 10 years. And I guess I have an other name that I use that I made a little bit ago, just because I was like, what if I want to be more incognito in things? But for the most part, I have not, like, had more usernames. It's just too much to, like, remember. Excuse me. Can you hear Rosie? She's a girl with a lot of love. Oh, and a big yawn, my goodness. Well, I think it is hard to have a conversation like that and not feel like a jerk, but I don't know if this is like a helpful POV, but I think also from their point of view, as much as you kind of hope that somebody will take a conversation like that well, is like they're also entitled to be like, yeah, no, I don't know that I want to like be a friend with you for like not, you know, but they will be okay as well. It won't let you change your name. That is true. Sorry, Rosie. Big Smith. Thank you. Almost done, the little guy. Yes, Rosie. How you doing? I think Big Smith just likes announcing that he's going somewhere and then being like, I'm back. He just wants the applause of it. Well, I mean, I feel like that's something that you don't necessarily need to indulge. Yeah, take it easy, Joker. I'm probably gonna wrap up quite shortly as well, and then I suppose I am Future Jen, and I must figure out what is for dinner. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Wednesday, potentially, probably. Food? Is that why you're looking at me so imploringly? Thank you, Justice. I'm almost done. I feel like I didn't capture his texture as good as I hoped I would, but Mom Pom. So you can tell it's getting late because of that song thingy just ended. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure if it's kind of like you should be lighter and then just like have a few kind of dark zones, or what. But yes, I feel like I should wrap up. So you know what time it is. Time for a gradient map. Okay. That should probably be my jumping off point. I realize it is a little bit awkward to not go all the way to the hour, but y'all have been hanging out for a while. Also, thank you, Nika. Hopefully it made the time around a not fun conversation a little bit less sucky. I mean, if nothing else, you got to learn about Spike, a little screech owl, and that is worth something. gotta treat your husbando. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today, Justice. It was nice to have you in chat. Even though Miss Fernet said hello, puppy, and you weren't there, so. Gingerman. I'm trying to make a Skelly army stick. Oh my god. See? See, what did I say? Big Smith just likes a dramatic entrance and or exit. It's like, no. Wait, I'm just about to finish, so. I suppose the like group name for y'all en masse, Jinkatu. Come on, Skelly Nation, let me have this. You want me to do? You want me to post on Instagram being like, "Hey Jim, hey Jinkatu." Oh my god. Why can Victor have it and I can't? I don't know if I have it in me. Does this make me a necromancer? Oh, wow. Whoop whoop. The sounds of the police. I'm sorry, I realize this is being made even worse by the lack of ambient music, but... Alright. Edit. Let's say that we are done. We will discuss this later. Alright, that's gonna be it for me, Miss Fern. Do you want to say goodnight? You shouldn't. What? Yeah, I just gotta feed myself. I gotta do everything. Oh, wait, come here. Come here. Okay, there's a baby. Just to say goodnight to your puppy daughter. I should not ask us later. Aww. Say goodnight, Papa Nick. Papa Nick? I know you don't actually get to see him. I'm sorry. He said see you though. Yeah. Alright. Wait, I forgot. There's already audio on the closing credits. I don't know if you guys have experienced it. I know Corey confirmed it worked. So, alright, off we go. Oh, bye, Kyra. Said in a very the room voice. Oh, hi, Art. Alright, show me. Well, prepare yourself. Hopefully it works. Goodbye. Good night.